Alright, welcome to the Zendikar Season Mythic Championship Qualifier. This is our deck. We're going to play the Yorion Doom deck we've been testing all week. And let's queue up. No companion. Likely the opponent's a little bit more on the aggressive side. So Glass Casket is a welcome sight. Double Innkeeper, okay. We do have our fourth land drop already. Let me go grab a black source here. And I think we just want to slow down their card draw by getting rid of one of the Innkeepers. We have ECD to hit something like a Lovestruck Beast. Or a Bone Crusher Giant. Let's get another white source, I believe. Eventually we're going to need double blue. I do think we want another white source. There could be a turn where we use Skyclave Apparition plus something else. And I'm going to scry first and then draw with the egg. We do need another land here. Don't think I want both though. It might be okay to have both. This allows us to go ECD into Dream Troll or a Shark Typhoon. Can't block the brush fire, unfortunately, because it can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Alright, we can play out another white source here. And hit the Bone Crusher Giant. And hopefully getting Dream Trawler down is enough to stabilize. Wouldn't mind finding an Extinction Event. One nice thing is that we're likely to get Chapter 3 off, bringing back the Charming Prince. We could gain life with it in a pinch. Alright, definitely playing this on blue. So we could Glass Casket away Bone Crusher, cycle Shark Typhoon. Alternatively, we could just run out the Dream Trawler. If they have Ember Cleave, we're in trouble no matter what. I don't think I like running out the Dream Trawler. Potentially, we can get it back with an Elspeth Conquers Death if we block and they stomp it or something. Yeah, so the Stonecoil can get in. I'm doing some combat math here. Blows up the ECD. Take 10. This is exactly lethal. Oh, okay. Let's bring in our anti-aggro stuff. We're just going to cut our slow stuff, so no Shark Typhoons, no Solemns. Don't want Treacherous Blessing, can't afford the life loss. We've got 2 more cards we're cutting. I'm going to trim an ECD. I think I'm cutting a golden egg here. Yeah. Something like this should be good. Yeah, this isn't great, but I think with Archon into ECD, this is keepable, and we should be able to hit our land drops with the golden eggs. I'm likely to be able to cast this anytime soon, since we don't have 2 black sources. I'd have to maybe sacrifice both golden eggs to do it, but I think I'm just going to get it down tapped. At least we have the option of getting the Emeria's Call down untapped in a pinch. Omen of the Sun, a really good draw. So is Bloodchief's Thirst. Alright, we are worried about the Great Henge. They go land Henge, but we do have ECD in that case. I'm very tempted to bolt and go Archon. If they find a removal spell, we do get punished there. The alternative would be to scry and play Omen of the Sun. I'm gonna go with the Omen of the Sun play. Partially because it guarantees we can ECD next turn if we need to. We we may be getting them to kind of waste this Fabled Passage as well, because we are going to have a jump blocker here. Alright, let's go for the Archon play. Next turn we can ECD. Definitely like Doom Foretold. So, alright. If they crack this, 7-7, Embercleave, 8-8. Trample over. So we'd be dead if we don't block Questing Beast. So what if we do block Questing Beast? The Embercleave. Hit us for 15 with that. We're left with no board. Can we win from there? Glass Casket. Move the Embercleave, ECD. So we know we have perfect information. We could Glass Casket the Mammoth. We could gain life off of eggs. We'll be at 15. Sorry, we'll be at 2. Oh wow, they didn't have it. All right, we're in a good spot here though. We have to clear their board. And we're gonna get the Archon back eventually. So maybe that was overly cautious because I was trying to figure out if we could beat Embercleave anyway, and there's a good chance we couldn't have. But again, given our setup, knowing that we have Yorion, we can blink this stuff, I think giving ourselves the best chance to survive an Embercleave and get back into it made sense, and the rope was pressuring me a bit on time to figure out all the math. Alright. So being on the draw now, not a whole lot else we can change. I think Treacherous Blessing is even worse on the draw, so I feel good about keeping that one out. Don't think they have a lot of graveyard recursion, and I don't know if just bringing in Cling to Dust as a cheap card draw or life gain spell makes sense. Not sure what we would cut there. Yeah, I think we just run this back. This is the perfect starting hand if we had a Plains in addition to the Swamp. But as it is, we have to throw it back. Can't risk keeping the one-lander here. This is pretty bad. This is basically a mulligan because Dance of the Manse doesn't do anything right now. And Hagra Mauling's so far away. Alright. Put the Trawler back, as well as, I think, Fabled Passage here. Archon is a good draw in general. I don't think we can keep it here. We really want to get up to 4 lands. And this is probably a little bit too slow given the makeup of our current hand. Really want to find Bloodchief's Thirst, Glass Caskets, or just that 4th land. The Gruul deck has the ability to do a lot of burst damage. It just doesn't feel like we're getting to set that up on turn 4 and then recover. No turn 2 play other than maybe a stomp feels pretty good for us. Because we can try to set up the Doom Foretold Extinction Event. Oh, we found the other Archon too, which is nice. Just trying to decide if I want to do... Yeah, we'll just play this out and Apparition them. We're actually happy for them to kill the Apparition because then the Extinction Event, if we have to go on odd, doesn't give them back their permanent. Alright, so this is a key turn. Archon's the highest upside play, because then we get to start cranking out stuff with Doom Foretold. Doom Foretold is by far the safest play. They just sacrifice, we sacrifice. Extinction and make Doom Foretold go off. Let's start with Fabled Passage. Just gonna get another white source. So how do we get punished by Archon? They go land and Embercleave. We're just gonna take the safe play. Keep their board clear. Possibly set it up so when we give them the token back, if they play another even creature, Extinction Event deals with it, and then we could get our Archon down after that. So they're just going to get our Doom Foretold to go away. That's okay. Get the Archon down now. Scry, and hopefully Birth of Meletis can help us. Okay. Do we want Charming Prince? Does set up a potential Yorion loop, helps us scry. There's not really anything we can do with this Yorion loop right now, though. I think the scry is actually kind of valuable at this point since we're running out of gas a bit. I'm going to keep it. Also, it does allow us to double spell next turn. They attack in with the 3/3 we're not blocking with the Archon. Just too likely they have Embercleave or Stomp. It's a very good attack if they don't. It's a great bluff. Alright, so we could set up an Extinction Event on even. Clear the board. If we don't do Extinction Event on even, we run the risk of them Embercleaving up the Stonecoil Serpent. Yeah, I think I just need to keep their board clear. So let's gain some life by attacking in with the Archon now, and then go Birth of Meletis, Extinction Event even. This also keeps them off the Great Henge. So our life total's looking good. We're just a little bit out of gas here. Hopefully we can scry into something good. Wow, those are both excellent. Which order do we want them? I think I want them in this order. So, Could grab Yorion. That puts our negate guard down though, so it would leave us vulnerable to an Embercleave hit. I think we're just keeping negate up here. We'll grab Yorion on a future turn. If we're able to negate a Great Henge or an Embercleave, then Doom Foretold deals with Gem Razor. Could sacrifice Charming Prince. Alright, definitely negating. Can't block a Brush Fire, which is the only hasty threat I can think of, so let's just attack here. Now, as long as they're only playing one spell a turn, we get rid of it with Doom Foretold. If they kill our Charming Prince, yeah, and they get rid of our Doom Foretold. So, Shatter obviously stops them from drawing cards. We haven't seen that they have an adventure creature now, and even if they do, Shattering Coast adventure creature might be good to keep their board more clear. So I think I'm just going to grab Yorion. Oh yeah, getting the Brush Fire with the Shatter is great. Go ahead and go Omen of the, oops. Let's go Omen of the Sea first. Dance of the Manse, I think, is great. We've got, oh yeah, I got multiple Doom Foretold, so I definitely want that. I don't think I need this Emiria's Call. Although we could just play it out as a land this turn. I think I'm just gonna draw the Dance of the Manse. Clear their board. And yeah, we should be well set up now. Alright, so they did find Innkeeper Adventure Creature combo, but we are going to outvalue them now with this dance. So we got double black, we got a lot of white sources. I'm just going to grab a blue source here. Could do like Dream Trawler plus something else. Then let's just see, does 5 do anything? Do we get to, no, so just 4 is good. Clear both their creatures and keep the Doom Foretolds going. Alright, we got there. Tense first match, but feels good to get the victory over our worst matchup in Gruul Adventures. Alright, it's the Yorion Mirror, and I like what we've got. We got Doom Foretold, Golden Egg, Dance. So, in general, the Yorion Mirror resources are really important. So being able to keep a 7 card opener is very nice. Doom Foretold is significantly worse on the draw here, but again, 7 card opener. We've got our big recursion spell. Not throwing this one back. Depending on what flavor of Yorion this is. We may want to hold on to Hagra Mauling versus running out as a land, that is. Opponent going to do us a favor and let us know what flavor ahead of our turn. That's nice. Alright, so it's probably blue-white Yorion. I'm going to grab a plains here at the end of the opponent's turn. The blue-white decks have shifted to a lot more counter spells, so that's one thing to be mindful of. On the turn where we're trying to resolve that Dance of the Manse, we've got to really try to set it up where they are tapped out or you know, somehow otherwise unable to counter us, like maybe we have a second chapter of ECD going. I do kind of like our position, honestly. Again, we're going to be up resources. It's possible we get this Doom Foretold to go off, especially against the more counterspell heavy versions. They do have a few less enchantments and stuff to go off the board with. Alright, so is this Abzan Yorion actually? Interesting. So they probably have less counterspells then. They're just missing green mana? I don't know actually. 4-color Yorion? We'll see. Could also be Esper Yorion with a weird trio mana base. Gonna run out the egg first, and then likely crack a Fabled Passage for a swamp. Okay, it's actually fairly annoying. I'm gonna get to hit our Dance of the Manse. Alright, let's just get Doom Foretold going. So at least limits the damage that a Yorion could do by getting rid of their Omen of the Sea. Yeah, there's really no competition there. Dance of the Manse by far the scariest thing they could be looking at. Yeah, and ECD hitting our Doom Foretold is rough. Alright, let's go ahead and Golden Egg here. I think at this point, I'm gonna run this out on white and grab Yorion. Good news is they don't currently have a target for Chapter 3 of ECD. And if our Yorion resolves, we will get to draw some additional cards. Also, nothing they can hit by blinking it now if they have a Yorion in hand. So yeah, this looks like just Esper Yorion with the Triome as part of the mana base. Maybe it's generally a blue-white list that's just splashing for a little bit of removal and ways to deal with the graveyard. Because Skyclave Basilica is a weird one to include in an Esper list. Alright. Does limit our card draw. We're getting pretty flooded over here. Guess I'll thin the deck a bit here. Let's go grab a blue source. Yes, I can sack this. We'd sacrifice our golden egg, but we have Omen of the Sea to stop them from getting us, getting Doom Foretold to hit Yorion. I kind of need another ECD here to get rid of it. If we can find a Dream Trawler or an ECD of our own, that'd be nice. There's also a good chance this comes down to time, so I want to make sure we're playing pretty quickly, keep ahead on the clock. So they've been missing some land drops, so I think they're digging for a land to keep hitting their land drops, which makes sense. Also is more fodder for their Doom Foretold. Resolve that, get rid of the egg. Let's go to draw. Let's lead with Omen and then go into likely Solemn, unless we find ECD. This bottom. Omen of the Sun's interesting. Again, more fodder for Doom Foretold, helps us scry, things to bounce with Yorion. I do think I'm going to keep that one. Oh, and actually it didn't matter because Solemn's going to shuffle now. That's alright. Oh no, we have to draw it. This works. So they know about the Clearwater Pathway. Don't know how much more blue we're going to need. I could... Yeah, I'm just going to run this out. Give them the least amount of information about our hand as possible. Having the two Solemn Simulacrums does help set us up for the Yorion mirrors pretty nicely. The ramp and extra card draw is very relevant. They can have an Amiria's Call. We have one of our own though. Could have Dance of the Manse. That would be pretty brutal. Alright, we've got all the lands we could ever want. I think the play is to just scry and go Amiria's Call. Alternatively, we could Omen, hold up Hagra Mauling. 4/4s aren't getting through the Yorion. Hagra Mauling protects us from them looping it. Let's go ahead and scry first at least. Yeah, the loop is just not that brutal right now. Let's go ahead and spend our expensive mana our expensive play our expensive spell while we can afford it. I try to sneak in 2 damage here. It is indestructible. There's no downside. Maybe they'll not block, thinking that we are going to draw a card. Nah, let's not waste time on it. So we can grab the other Yorion here. Really want to try to punish them with this Hagra Mauling by forcing them to... Yeah, this doesn't kill our Solemn, but it will pick off something from our hand. I was going to say to force them to play this one out and just kill their old Yorion, but the second chapter here is going to kind of make us use our creature spells. Alright, let's lead with Solemn. Pretty low on those basics. So we let them just pick off this Hagra Mauling, since they're likely to be running out this Yorion anyway. I'd rather get Omen of the Sun in play and be able to scry with it. I don't think using it now to get through 6 points of damage is all that relevant. Alright, not a ton of good stuff in there for Dance in the Manse, so not that big a deal that they're exiling our yard. If we do find Dance in the Manse off of a scry, we could at least draw some cards with the golden eggs. Oh man, that was a good top deck from the opponent. Alright, should we scry now is the question. Feels like we should. Gonna use this one because I don't think the 1/1s are all that helpful. Alright, let's get our ECD. I'm gonna take out their ECD at least. Their ECD because I mean they again don't have a good target for it, but they will when they play out the second Yorion. So yeah, let's just get rid of it. And we'll flash in this Omen of the Sun and do some scrying. And again, we want to be mindful of our time because it is fairly likely that this battle comes down to it, so I'm going to speed up my play a little bit. So I think Dream Trawler is one of our best finds here. Another ECD would be nice, or Yorion. Just because these are really limiting our ability to recur things with Dance in the Manse. So if I scry here, I have to sacrifice ECD. Makes Yorion worse, but we're just losing currently based on the board, so I am going to scry. Mirror's Call can help us actually start punching through some damage. It's better than nothing. really happy that they're swinging in. I guess they're going to run out their Yorion, though. Oh, no. Interesting. Well, let's give everybody indestructible. And then we can crack in with everybody except for one of the 1/1s to block the Crawling Barons. Come on, Arena. All right. Possible we should have attacked with all the 1/1s with the idea of double blocking Crawling Barons. But it doesn't seem right. I think having our flyers gives us the best chance. So they can get rid of one of the 4/4s with the Yorion here. Blinking the Glass Casket. Which means that I'm not getting that much damage through because they also get a 2/2 blocker and gain some life. If we can find ECD, that would be really nice. Treacherous Blessing could be good as well. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's a start. Okay. Let's go Omen into Elspeth's Nightmare. Apparition and Glass Casket. Both solid cards. Glass Casket doesn't seem all that good, although we could hit their Crawling Barons if they choose to block. I don't think we want Glass Casket. I do want to keep this Apparition. Let's draw another card. Really just trying to find ECD. Try to play quickly here, knowing that it could come down to time. So say we swing with everybody. They have the Barons tapped. They would eat a 4/4. We'd get in 8 damage, putting them to 16. It's just not quite good enough. Wondering if I should hold on to this Apparition or play it out. I think I'm going to run it out here. Get rid of Glass Casket. That way, if they do find a way to blink Yorion, they're not getting rid of our 4/4s. And now we have another attacker on the battlefield. I'm going to put a stop on my upkeep so that we can scry. Alright, again, so we could put them to 8. The next turn, we'd have 8 damage being threatened. We are able to scry into a way to get rid of Yorion. Should we have 10 being threatened? We're not under duress. Yeah, I'm actually going to go for this. Let's get aggressive. Because now if we can find ECD off the top, we could potentially win. Them choosing to attack with the Crawling Baron seems really ineffective. Oh man, okay. definitely scrying. Got a 2-turn clock if we can get rid of their flyer. Wow. That is aggressive, my friend. That explains it. Alright. Come on, ECD. Glass Casket, Golden Egg. Alright, so if we Glass Casket the 2-2, we can hit them for 4, but we lose our 4-4. I don't think we're going to be able to punch through lethal there, and they're threatening lethal on the crackback then. Alright, it's not nothing. We're now potentially setting up a Dance in the Manse turn. Gotta be mindful that they do have some targets now for Chapter 3. Doom Foretold of their own, interesting. Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, just gonna try to play as quickly as possible. Very likely that this ends up coming down to time pressure in some capacity.
The time to fight. I miss my mentor's guidance.
Oh man, okay. Let's run this out. Pass the turn. Be able to blink a ton of stuff with their returning Yorion, which is unfortunate. Guess I should have just sacked Doom Foretold. Only thing that really hurt us is drawing exactly Yorion, but it's not a huge benefit to keeping the Doom Foretold unless we're able to flood our battlefield with enchantments. Something kind of weird is going to happen on our turn, where both Doom Foretolds are going to go off, and the way that they're worded and the ordering of the triggers means we're going to have to actually get a 2-2, gain some life, and draw a card. I think the life gain is canceled out by the life loss. Wow. Opponent is on all gas. If we can find Dance of the Manse, I think we can still win.
Must act swiftly and protect the innocent from harm.
Alright, that was not it. Yeah, at this point in the game, hard casting makes sense, especially if they have a follow-up non-creature spell. Wow. Alright. Got our work cut out. Really, you just need Dance of the Manse off the top exactly this turn.
I am proud of my
Omen of the Sea would be helpful. Apparition does not actually do it.
No quest is easy.
Oh man. Alright. 1745 left. Let's get negates, disputes, interventions, Shark Typhoons, Cling to Dust. And let's get our Glass Caskets out of here, at least for the most part. Birth of Meletis can go. Omen of the Sun we can trim down on. Don't mind one Extinction Event. I wonder if on the play... Yeah, maybe we don't need any Extinction Events on the play, one on the draw. Just double checking our setup. Archon's a little bit interesting. I'm going to remove a lot of their removal. Yeah, let's see if we can juke them a little. I'm going to trim on the Doom Foretold. It is a lot worse in the mirror. It's better on the play, but I think still it's situational. Okay. I said Doom Foretold is a lot worse, but again, on the play with a way to potentially keep it going, seems reasonable. If we can get this Dance in the Manse to be useful later in the game, that's a big win. So again, one of the most important things is that we play very quickly here, because we are likely to go to time if we play 3 games. Gonna try to scry into another land now. Solemn's really good. Ramps us. Potentially provides some card advantage. Oh, they're on the Tome plan. They're looking for lands. That's what I'm guessing by the early scry and the fact that they are on the mulligan here. Alright, well we got an answer to a Tome. Eventually we'll hit our 4th land, which will get us immediately up to 5. Grab a blue source here. So do we take out the Tome or try to hit our land drop? I think we're taking out the Tome, and then can maybe hit it land drop naturally next turn, or maybe we are able to double spell Omen next turn. So I think using our mana most effectively this turn and limiting their ability to unmulligan themselves feels pretty good. Doom Foretold here is not that bad. I don't care about giving them the 2/2 illusion token. Alright. Let's find some lands. And they could fight over this. That would actually not be a bad idea, since we are a little bit pinched on land. Got an Omen of their own. Yeah, just really want to get this Solemn Simulacrum down. That will solve kind of all of our problems. Also helps make up for the fact that we've been struggling with our land drops. Alright. Alright, definitely want that. Question is, are we Omen of the Seeing or Omen of the Sun? Uses our mana better here. We're going to be drawing all the cards we can handle, so let's just get Omen of the Sun down. Again, they kind of have to take Dance of the Manse. Long term, it's just way too big of a threat. The argument for going Omen of the Sea is that we could potentially find a land as well, and then we could Solemn plus hit our land drop for the turn. Trying to just blink Omen of the Sea of their own. I think gaining the mana advantage, the more I think about it, is more relevant than this 2 damage or getting the blockers down. So I'm going to attempt to Omen of the Sea at the end of their turn. Dream Trawler is good, but we're just not there. We need to find lands. It is so good, though. We keep it. Again, we are falling a little bit behind on lands, but Solemn's going to help. And then I don't know how many good ways they have to deal with a Resolved Dream Trawler, especially post-board, where they've gotten rid of probably a lot of their sweepers. So they're going to get kind of aggressive here. Yorion's going to draw them a card and make them some more 1/1s. How are we doing on time? 15 versus 12. Also, a really nice interaction with Dream Trawler and Treacherous Blessing. We can gain an absurd amount of life if our life total starts getting low. Okay. We're just blocking to draw a card. We'll sacrifice Omen of the Sea. We can Treacherous Blessing plus Omen of the Sun. I think this is pretty bad for them because now they're going to lose a lot of their good Yorion Blink targets. This makes sense if they have their last unknown card as Dance of the Manse. But it is not. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Just go Treacherous Blessing here. Go land. And then we'll flash in Omen of the Sun. Guess I could just do it now, although that leaves Negate down in case we really need it. But we're going to have to discard, so let's just do this. They're in top deck mode. Okay, so they're going to get to blink these two now because they sacrificed the Skyclave. That makes sense. We'll sacrifice our Treacherous Blessing, and then maybe we just get Dream Trawler going. Try to keep our life total high. Exactly, Mystical Dispute would stop our Dream Trawler. So, alternatively, we could Archon with Negate up. If we Dream Trawler, we sack Omen. We have ways to keep Doom Foretold off our backs. It scared me that it paused there. But it's just because they can scry. So 14 to 11 in terms of time, which is, again, probably the most important metric here, as long as we're able to win this game. They have Dance of the Manse. Okay. I don't know, just Treacherous Blessing. It's not great, but we're hanging in. And currently the Dream Trawler can punch through the Yorion because of the bonuses for drawing cards. If they find an ECD, then we gotta probably pitch Doom Foretold.
I will rend the sun from the heavens. Heliod will pay.
You're gonna be able to keep escaping Elspeth for a little bit.
Courage will bloom in all who seek justice.
We do have to kind of flood our board to make sure that the Doom Foretold isn't able to get rid of Dream Trawler. So realizing that, I'm wondering, is this Dance of the Manse the right call? Could do it for 6. Get to bring back, yeah, that seems good. If they have a counter spell, we're in trouble. Could do it for 4. Have negate up. Don't need the creatures. Oh no, we're one shy of being able to do that. So maybe we just Golden Egg, attack Doom Foretold. Really want to make sure that we're gonna be able to protect this Dance of the Manse. Let's hit Elspeth. And if at all possible, I'd like to keep up negate. Dream Trawler just presenting such an amazing card advantage for us. It feels like trying to just make sure we don't lose to something like a big Dance of the Manse is important. So we're going to do this. I think just reset the Dream Trawler. I don't really care about scrying at this point. And then we'll have negate backup. Not going to grab Yorion, obviously. We've got multiples in hand, and this is really important. Cling hitting Treacherous Blessing, that's fine. Don't even need to bring that back at this point. We have so many cards. Also not fighting over Elspeth. I don't think that's super important. Alright, let's play out the egg. If we're able to hit a land off of this or Dream Trawler, then we get to Doom Foretold with negate backup. We let the cat in. Shark Typhoon obviously not great for us. Let's see. So we could dance to the Manse here. Could Doom Foretold, have negate up still. Play another Charming Prince. Go Archon with negate up, next turn dance to the Manse. I think I like that the best. How much do I need to negate is the question. I think this is fine. I'm going to sacrifice the golden egg. An intense match for sure. Looks like they're going to go for a dance in the Manse. Hopefully they don't have counter magic. Finally got good value out of that negate. Now we get to dance in the Manse for a lot. Do it now. Get a swamp. Draw one land here to be able to play it. I'm going to play this one out, give us Mystical Dispute in a pinch, and pitch an extra Yorion. They've got to lose their Doom Foretold unless they want to get rid of their Yorion. I wonder if we can actually pressure their life total a little bit with the help of this Treacherous Blessing at this point. Try to set up maybe a big Shark Typhoon of our own. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of our Archon. Do need to find an ECD to answer theirs. Alright, let's go Lou. Can go double Doom Foretold. Yorion blinking stuff is a future potential. I could try to go Shark Typhoon into Doom Foretold. I like the idea of just cycling this for a giant shark and killing them all in one shot. We swing with everybody. They do have a couple good blocks. We have to remember we're going to get taxed next turn. Doom Foretold gets rid of everything but that. We get taxed. Oh, man. Also plays around some counter magic a little bit, whereas running out a hardcast Shark Typhoon could be very risky. Here's him. Alright, and it's just Charming Prince, Blink Solemn Simulacrum. recycling that for 1. Thing is, like, even if they dance the Manse, we still have such a good board and the ability to potentially get rid of some of their things. ECD hitting a Doom Foretold is painful. Okay, that's a good sign. Now we can dispute a Dance of the Manse. Alright, to draw 3 more cards. I'm going to sacrifice Solemn and a Charming Prince on our turn. So they're just trying to keep our Doom Foretolds from going off, which is totally okay, as long as they're not really advancing their board too much. Alright. Let's go land. You go Shark Typhoon with Dispute backup. Seems good. We can Hagra Mauling. Yeah, let's just pass the turn back. I'm gonna Hagra Mauling their 7/7 Shark, I think. Let them sacrifice Blessing and Skyclave. Oh, interesting. I guess they have another Yorion in hand. Or they're gonna shatter us? Gonna throw a chump block here. Do feel like a Shatter the Sky is coming. So I don't want to use this Mauling if I don't have to. ECD. Okay, they're going to hit our Shark Typhoon there. So maybe in response, we Hagra Mauling the 7/7 now. Extinction, we can't stop that, unfortunately. We do have just 1 odd-costed creature. Yikes. Alright, I think we do need to try to get rid of their ECD. There's another Shark Typhoon. Let's bottom that. So we could hardcast. I think we're just going to cycle it. They can bring back like a Yorion or something. Just cycle our Shark Typhoon at the end of their turn. Ah man, if I knew I was going to draw this, I would definitely have sacrificed both of our Doom Foretolds. Then we could pressure them with the Treacherous Blessing as well. Tome is good. Elspeth. I mean, we're gonna have a pretty fast clock in the air.
Together we can exact justice.
Can add to it by playing out Yorion. Alright, let's see. 5, 10, 13. So we can do this for 11. Wouldn't mind finding a Dance of the Manse again. Cling to Dust. Okay. That means that we can get rid of their target for Elspeth Conquers Death. Let's go, Shark. I think I just run out Yorion, add a little pressure. Cling their target for ECD. Scry. Ooh, I like that one. So I could actually cling now, but I wouldn't be able to cast ECD because of the tax. So we'll do that next turn. Do I put this in hand? Let's see. Cling for 1, I can cling again, so I don't think I put this Yorion in hand. What are they targeting? Alright, get rid of Yorion. Alright, got them on the ropes. Shark Typhoon. Could dispute that. Make them tap more. I think I just dispute something that we can actually stop, though. Oh, we can't stop that. Alright. We're going to be able to ECD that the Shark Typhoon next turn. Keep pressuring them with our Yorion in the sky. Like that we can dispute. Let's cling something to draw a card. Just hit their Treacherous Blessing. And we're going to sacrifice or get rid of things that we don't really plan on getting back. Dance. Alright, so we go ECD on Shark Typhoon, set this up pretty nicely. They do have their own cling, which I'll have to hit as well. Alright, so land, ECD, Shark Typhoon, cling to dust, their cling to dust. They're at 29 life as well, so that's relevant. Let's crack in. Hit their cling. Alright, get rid of Omen, Doom Foretold, Yorion, Solemn. Trawler, no, other Doom Foretold. We can put this one in hand. Ooh, Apparition, okay. Get rid of their Tome. And put Yorion in hand. Go. Okay, Doom Foretold, we sack Apparition. Not a big deal. We can start getting in there with the Crawling Barons. We are still threatening them in the sky, though, which is huge.
I will continue the fight.
Just take. Let's go Treacherous Blessing first. Apparition away their Doom Foretold. Let's Golden Egg first. This. Attack with Yorion. Play land. Could play out Yorion blinking a bunch of stuff. Are we dead to a Crawling Baron's attack? Keep this, blink these. Maybe we hold on to the apparition. Let's see, give them a 4/4, but we get rid of. I think this is fine. Alright, so we can hit Skyclave Cleric. I don't really care about the Glass Casket. Alright, just gotta play super fast now. Doom Foretold, okay. We're gonna cycle a huge Shark Typhoon and try to swing it in the air. Get rid of their barons. And just pass. This is exciting. Just on the end of the turn, we cycle the Shark Typhoon and go for the win. Sacrifice the golden egg. Oops. No. Dissolve. Get him. Nope. So much. Too many triggers. Okay. Gotta play super fast now. Alright, looks like we're gonna hopefully be able to pressure the clock enough. Alright, maybe we even get an actual victory here. crack in with our 2/2s. What a match. Yeah, this is fine. With Charming Prince, we should be able to find our 4th land for Solemn, which then turns on the rest of our hand. Probably up against Rogues here. Could have considered running out the Hagra Mauling, but we may need to use this later. Against Rogues, it's nice to find an early Glass Casket as well. I don't want the golden egg. Mira's Call does guarantee that we get to Simulacrum. Could also, I mean, we can get there with the Hagra Mauling, but I think I like drawing 1 additional land here. So there's the Thought Thief. Gonna be able to mill that out. Not the end of the world. Opponent's pinched on lands though. Alright, so I think we attack with the Charming Prince and then we attempt to Apparition away the Thought Thief. Alright, and the really nice thing is that Drown in the Loch is not going to hit Apparition here. So this puts them in a spot. Anti-cognition, okay. So now Drown in the Loch is effectively able to counter all of our stuff. I'm going to keep running stuff out. I think. Well, it's close. So we're definitely attacking. Because we could cycle Shark Typhoon, there is an argument for not running out Solemn here. The reason to run out Solemn into a probable counter spell is that we will be able to get it back with Dance of the Manse later. So everything they counter that is recoverable, we can long-term accrue some card advantage. I would love to cycle the Shark Typhoon for 3 so it could actually get rid of the Thought Thief. Yeah, I'm just going to run this out again. Very likely they do have a counterspell, but long term, we're going to be able to buy this back. And if they don't have a counterspell, this is incredible for us. There's round. Alright, so they're a non-Lurrus deck, so we do have to be aware that they're playing probably Shark Typhoons of their own, as well as Zarasan. Just keep pressuring them with our 2/2 for now, and I'm going to continue with the logic from last turn of running out enchantments and artifacts into counter magic, because Dance of the Manse is going to punish them. Ultimately, they do have to commit something else to this board, and we're going to set up a turn where we can Dance of the Manse and bring everything back. Put a stop in our upkeep. If they kill Charming Prince with the idea of trying to get our Doom Foretold to go away, we just Omen of the Sea and keep it going. Alright, so do they have main deck Mystical Disputes is the real question. I imagine this is an MPL list, so it might be worthwhile to see if I can pull up the MPL decks. I'm going to do this now, I think, keep the Charming Prince going. Alright, so don't seem to have anything there. Both of these are good in general. Feels like I just want to hit a land drop though. I already have a Shark Typhoon. Doom Foretold will take care of some of their flyers. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep hitting lands. So Elspeth's Nightmare can take out a Thought Thief once they lose one. It's just Treacherous Blessing here. Play out a Swamp. And get in there with the Charming Prince. We'll sacrifice Treacherous Blessing to Doom Foretold, and then we should be able to jump in front of a Thought Thief with a Shark Typhoon if we need to. Come on, Arena, you got this. Alright, let's get rid of our Treacherous Blessing. I think I'm just going for Elspeth's Nightmare here. We can still cycle the Shark Typhoon or flash in an Omen of the Sun. I think at this point, we're more likely to want to flash in this Omen of the Sun, so I'm going to just pass the turn. We are starting to pressure the opponent's life total. Also, doing something on their turn really taxes their mana. Again, we gotta be mindful of Xarath San. That is one of the scarier things they can be doing, but having a vigilant attacker and blocker is quite nice. We get to see their hand now, which is also a nice boon. So there's the Shark Typhoon. Heartless Act and Essence Scatter. Let's just take the Heartless Act. So is this our Dance of the Man's turn? I believe it is. Oh my gosh. Let's go for 5. Why not? So we can go Doom Foretold, Doom Foretold, Glass Casket, Solemn. I honestly don't even need the cards from Treacherous Blessing. Let's just grab an ECD. Alright. Got there. So, against rogues I like negates, disputes. Shark Typhoon in this matchup is interesting because Xarath San does mean it's a little bit of a liability. I still think it's so good in general that it's worth bringing this in. Also, if we can ever hardcast one, unlikely, but it's a possibility. It's very difficult for the opponent to keep up with that. Let's also bring in Bloodchief's Thirst and Cling to Dust. In terms of what we are cutting, we've got 9 cuts to make. Solemn Simulacrum can go. ECD, I normally eliminate all of them, although in this particular match, where they're not playing Lurrus, it's worth noting that this is a little bit better. It will have some targets, so let's trim it, but maybe keep 1. Dream Trawler is just never resolving. I don't love Birth of Meletis. They're not really pressuring us that much on the ground, and if they are, that's with a Death Toucher that gets through the wall pretty easily. So we got 2 more cuts to make. Probably Omen of the Sun, although I do like the ability to flash this in end of turn and pressure them. Could also be Golden Egg. It's just the least impactful of our cantrips. I'm gonna hedge my bets and split the difference. This looks pretty good. Treacherous Blessing is much worse on the draw. The thing is, when we're fighting through a lot of counter magic, being able to refill our hand is important. Alright, we can keep this. Grab a swamp with this, I think. And we basically just want to see them milling all enchantments because eventually we're going to have that big fight over Dance of the Manse and hopefully bring them all back. They go Enforcer into, yeah, oh, Skyclave Shade. Okay, I was going to say into Thoughtseer or Thought Thief. That is a really tough start for us to keep up with. I actually think Skyclave Shade is a little bit easier for us to handle, although it is good aggression. So I think I need to Omen of the Sea here. Try to sculpt our hand a little bit. Golden Egg is the other consideration, but I think trying to find like a mystical dispute is a good idea while we are able to know we're resolving Omen of the Sea. So I like Shark Typhoon. I already have a Doom Foretold, so I don't want that one. So we could Elspeth's Nightmare, hitting the Thieves Guild Enforcer. Alternatively, we could cycle Shark Typhoon, blocking Thieves Guild Enforcer. 3 cards in our yards. They don't have their rogue synergies. They would be able to counter this with Drown in the Loch. Take 3 from the Skyclave Shade. Okay, I'm just going to cycle the Shark Typhoon here. Opponent's on a similar idea. Ultimately, Elspeth's Nightmare can deal with Skyclave Shade, but it is a little bit slow. Alright, so they're on to us. That's fine. Do I just make them replay the Shade? I kind of like that. If they want to do this, it's going to at least cost them to spend some mana on their turn. Alright, they do unfortunately still have Drown in the Loch mana. I was hoping they'd be pinched on black. Of note, I don't believe they have Zareth San, or they would have at least considered attacking with the Thieves Guild Enforcer. Alright. So Doom Foretold looks a little silly while Shade is still active. Does slow them down considerably though, and it uses our mana effectively. Next turn we get Elspeth's Nightmare plus Golden Egg. Yeah, I think I'm going to play for the better long-term strategy by trying to run this out. And no counterspell, so that's nice. Still only 4 cards in our yard, so even if they were to flash in like another rogue here, not going to get milled out yet. Or sorry, not going to get the rogue benefits yet. Alright, get rid of Omen. Play this out on blue. Elspeth's Nightmare plus Golden Egg. I guess I could lead with Golden Egg. Does seem like they have something. Didn't say please, I gotcha. Okay. So, rogue benefits are turned on. Keep sacking the shade, but we're gonna Treacherous Blessing, hopefully. And see if we can stabilize that way. This must be like a Seth Manfield list or something. Go grab another black source here. And keep up negate or just grab Yorion. I don't know what we'd be negating here other than like a hard cast Shark Typhoon, which I don't know if that's really their plan. I guess because they have Yorion in hand, might as well give ourselves the option. Also, this bluffs potentially us cycling a Shark Typhoon. And we'll get to sacrifice our Treacherous Blessing. I think just Doom Foretold with negate backup is fine. Gets rid of the Enforcer and the Shade again. Then we just gotta dig for a Dance of the Manse. Like Omen. Good negate target. Ooh, this could be bad if they can flash in something else. They have lethal. Ah, good game. All right. I don't know. I'm wondering if we made some mistakes there going for that Doom Foretold plan. I think our setup still makes sense. Don't feel like Shatter's particularly good, plus it's difficult to resolve. We are on the play, so we'll be able to pressure them a little bit more and maybe keep up our own counters. I'm gonna keep it like this. Maybe we'll get a little bit more fortunate this game and they will mill either our Elspeth or our Cling to Dust. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. Get the Apparition away, some of their early threats. We've got our cheap interaction, and we've got Shark Typhoon. I'm just going to scry here. If they want a main phase, Thought Thief, we have Apparition. And yeah, hitting land drops is fine. We got good action in hand. Yeah, this is great. Get to get rid of that shade. Our answer cards are aligning much better this game. On turn 7, we could potentially Shark Typhoon plus Mystical Sheet backup. Does this list play Brazen Borrower though? Because that's one thing we do need to consider. It makes sense to attack here. think we're passing right now. Doom Foretold, they didn't say please us. Could grab Yorion, have Mystical Dispute up. I want to cycle the Shark Typhoon for as big a shark as possible. If they kill Apparition, they get a 2/2 Illusion, totally okay. Alright, let's just get another black source down in case we ever need to kick a Bloodchief Thirst. Swing in with the Apparition. I think we go for Doom Foretold. Maybe start fighting a counter war. We are able to get this through. It puts us in a really, really strong spot. Alright, so they need a Mystical Dispute here to stop us. Alright, that's okay. That Thieves Guild Enforcer is going away. Unless they can flash something else in which case we do have Apparition to deal with it. Oh man, we could really punish them if we had a flash enchantment here. Fortunately, we do not. We'll just plan on cycling Shark Typhoon. Counter that. Let's see, because this does turn on their rogue benefits where they're still going to be at least a card short of Into the Story. I'll let this resolve. We have a couple different answers to it. We're going to try to cycle the Shark Typhoon to block it. We can save Dispute for Into the Story. We have Apparition also that could hit it. Oh, hit it instant. Okay. Let's make a 3/3 Shark. Again, I'm just trying to play around them getting it Into the Story to resolve here. Glass Casket plus Yorion, a nice way to clean up tokens. And we're pinching them on mana a little bit as well. And we're just saving the rest of our hand. All right, we're still winning the race. And we could Yorion with backup here. Let's attack. Treacherous Blessing. It's a really good thing to have down before we Yorion. And now we're kind of on par with cards, even if they do get to Into the Story here. Elspeth's Nightmare is an excellent draw. So now this will inform our decisions going forward, because we should get to see their hand. And obviously life total is important. We've got to be a little bit mindful of that with Treacherous Blessing out there. Let's see what they've got. End of the story. Didn't say please. Drown in the Loch. Heartless Act. We take Drown in the Loch. That way they can't double spell this turn. Take Into the Story. So what do we attack here? We should try to Apparition first. We can also just cycle Shark Typhoon. They do have a Heartless Act in hand. Go for Into the Story here. Alright, and here we can actually sacrifice the golden egg to gain some life in a pinch. So say they go to like didn't say please on the apparition. Feels like we need to keep this shark back. We swing in, put them to 7, they Into the Story, they Heartless Act this. I'm only getting in for 1 there. I kind of like pressuring their life total actually. We don't need to cast too many more spells either because of the Shark Typhoon. I left them with Into the Story because they are pinched on mana, and this is sort of a race on the board. I was gonna say, it does feel like they need to hold back. Let's gain some life. Swing in with our shark. If they cycle a Shark Typhoon, we can cycle one back. What if we swing with both? What about Heartless Act? Yeah, I'm just gonna try to pressure them as much as possible. Alright. So if we were to go for Yorion, they would just be able to counter that. I think we're just passing the turn. We'll cycle a shark when we can. Obviously, again, they do have a Heartless Act. We're using it on our shark now. So we still have to deal with the apparition on the board. Okay. threaten lethal in the air, make them deal with this, and then we can hopefully resolve an apparition. Or a Yorion. Or a Dance of the Manse. Alright, so we swing with the Shark. Could go for Apparition first. Trying to get through the Skyclave as well. This is intense. Alright, now we swing with everybody and we can Yorion afterward. They have to chump block the Shark to stay alive. No, they don't have, didn't say please mana up. We just go for Yorion now. Add even more pressure. Also go for Dance of the Manse now. Bring back Golden Egg, some other stuff. I think I'm gonna give them a chance to counter Yorion. Grab Treacherous Blessing. Don't really want to bounce any of the apparitions. Right. Puts a ton of pressure, and we do have Dance of the Manse backup. One blocker. Alright, we got there. Another intense match. Looks good to me. Hopefully we can find a white... I actually just run out the Emeria's Call tapped. That unlocks our whole hand, and then in the mirror, Treacherous Blessing and starting on 7 feels really good. And the mirror I use very broadly because this can be many flavors of Yorion. Actually, I feel like we're more favored against the Selesnya version, so happy to see the Goose. Can do better than Egg at this point. We have Blessing plus Omen to keep Doom Foretold going. Alright, they've got the combo early on. Oh, we bottomed that one. So we could Blessing here. We'd have to discard something. I don't think our life total is in too much danger. Alternatively, we can... maybe I just want to keep those cards. So... could Omen of the Sun use our mana really well? Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll Doom Foretold, and then Blessing plus Egg the next turn, potentially. And this is obviously a good package, but it's not the end of the world if we get a few extra cards. We can keep up with that. They have the land, so a little surprised they're considering just drawing a card now, but I guess they don't have much else to do. It's alright. Oh, I see. Alright, I'm just gonna run out the Omen here. They are gonna have to discard. We go Doom Foretold, they sacrifice Blessing. And then we go Blessing, Golden Egg next turn. I like it. Smack them for 2. They can't actually cast this Elspeth's Nightmare unless they have a black source in hand. And they cracked the food with Goose for a black last turn? Oh, okay, they had a Fabled Passage, I see. To pick off 1 card from us. Does mean that they're not getting their Goose engine going this turn, though. Oh man, I would love to Solemn plus something else here. I think we're just going to prioritize mana efficiency though, and also putting more permanents on the board. You can't steal Solemn with the Elspeth's Nightmare at least. Is there anything we would cast on 2 mana other than Egg? Not really. I mean, we could find like an Omen of the Sea. I think we're just gonna... Well, maybe we do this. It costs us 1 extra life, but it doesn't seem like life is super relevant. Alright, got some good cards in hand. Gonna have to make us discard that Dance in the Manse. Can Apparition away a Trail of Crumbs? Could also just run out Dream Trawler, since this is going away anyway. Dream Trawler seems like a difficult one for the opponent to deal with. Alright, give it a little more fodder for Doom Foretold. Visionary draws them a card. Okay. Hit our Treacherous Blessing. Okay, I'm just going to run out the Dream Trawler to exile our Yard. Not the biggest deal. Could blink some stuff, but they're not getting a ton of value off of that. Yeah, let's force them to deal with Trawler. Then next turn we could double spell with Simulacrum plus Apparition at the very least. An Extinction Event on Even would be rough, but I don't know that they would run that in the main deck. They have things like Wicked Wolf to deal with most creature matchups. That's a nice synergy there. This is a food. All right. Alright, so let's get rid of the golden egg. Could thin our deck of a land, try to find a little bit, slightly higher chance of finding action. If I were to do that... Let's see. I'm gonna just grab another Plains, I think. Our deck is most hungry for white mana symbols. Could make the second chapter of this do nothing by running out Doom Foretold plus Apparition. Hit Trail of Crumbs with Apparition. Next turn, Solemn. Alternatively, I could Solemn plus Apparition on Elspeth's Nightmare. I think I like trying to minimize Yorion stuff though, and if we can blank the second chapter, this seems pretty good. We have to lose our Doom Foretold though, we can't keep them going. Alright. I've actually talked myself into hitting Elspeth's Nightmare here. I want to try to keep Doom Foretold going if I can, get the full value out of them. This ramps us as well, maximizes what we can do. So we can grab a blue source. Did you give them a free card draw here? It's a little bit awkward. Not free, but almost free. Got another Visionary. I do plan on blinking this Apparition in the Solemn Simulacrum. Probably just let our Doom Foretold go at this point. They've done a pretty good job of gumming up the board. Good wolf. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to blink the Apparition. Does that change anything? Yeah, let's get rid of Doom Foretold. Attack and draw a card first. Could Yorion blink both? Be one shy of running out Doom Foretold, that's fine. We got a bunch of attackers in the air here. I can grab a second Yorion. Oh no, I could actually run out Doom Foretold. And we can sack it to itself again. I know I said I wanted to keep it going, but at this point minimizing their board presence feels good, and we can try to find our way into a Dance of the Manse. I'll grab this last blue source. So I could get and play Yorion here. That's it. An ECD our Yorion, I guess. If we can find a Treacherous Blessing, we can threaten lethal. It does seem like Dream Trawler is incredibly hard for this deck to deal with. So next turn is their big Yorion turn. Dance of the Manse, Treacherous Blessing would be incredible. No such luck. Okay, let's attack first. I guess I could thin the deck a little bit. We haven't really scryed anything to the bottom, so why not? Alright, get in there, Dream Trawler. Do you like Apparition? Apparition away the Trail of Crumbs to minimize their card draw. Don't really care all that much about the Wicked Wolf because we can just toss a card with Dream Trawler and it can't actually take out the Yorion given the current board state. Alternatively, could hit a Llanowar Visionary to minimize their card draw. Seems like an important decision, so I'm going to take a moment. This is like free card draw, but this is repeated. Yeah, I'm just going to turn off the repeated card draw. So we could have pinched them on mana a little bit by hitting the Visionary. Maybe that was another consideration. An Apparition of their own. I do have enough to grab and play Yorion. They're going to get value out of ECD if we do that. But we'll also get to ramp and, I guess, take out a Visionary. I think this is worthwhile. We get to hit our Solemn Simulacrum anyway. And we're still pressuring them a lot with the Dream Trawler, and we have cards in hand. Alright, so I think we're taking out a Visionary here. Again, it doesn't feel like this wolf is all that important. Just limit their card draw and their mana. We can chump block the Dream Trawler for a little bit, but next turn we're still threatening lethal again. Mindful of my time, I'm at 20 minutes, they're at 23, so we do have to play pretty quickly. So they're going to blink everything, get rid of Yorion, draw a card. So they also get to hit the Apparition here. We are able to find a way to remove Yorion. We win on the spot. All right, it's an expensive redraw, but it's a redraw nonetheless. Shark Typhoon could also get us there. Let's go ahead and attack with Dream Trawler. Alright, have Extinction Event. Would only hit the Visionary if we were to go odd though. Let's just plan on cycling this Shark Typhoon end of the opponent's turn. Force them to have an answer to both Dream Trawler and an instant Speedway to deal with a Shark token. This is kind of funny. Now they actually can't cast very many more cards. Perfect. Yeah, Dreamfall was very difficult for the Abzan deck to deal with. Like Heliod's Intervention, Negates, Disputes, Shark Typhoons. Bloodchief's Thirst is interesting because it does hit the Goose, which is one of their more important early draws. We still had quite a hard time dealing with flyers, so I'm wondering if Archon is another consideration. What do we not like here? I think Omen of the Sun is pretty bad. Might actually just get off the Doom Foretold plan. Be a little bit more of a traditional control deck. Bring in Archons. Cling. Birth of Meletis seems not great. Nightmare. Cut the Charming Princes as well. They're kind of low impact. We're gonna Bloodchief's Thirst. Do like Glass Casket again. Deals with things like the Goose early. Also gets rid of Landwar Visionaries. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be more of a grindy control deck on the draw. And then when we go back on the play, I'll probably go back to the Doom Foretold plan. Alright. We're just going to try to fight a card advantage battle, I think. And Solemn, ramping, and gaining a card potentially, plus Treacherous Blessing are both good for that. I need to hit lands and actually bottom that. So we gotta find an Apparition to deal with the Trail of Crumbs. Go ahead, grab a blue source, and then just Golden Egg. Alright, this is a good long-term card. We do have Blessing to help us hit our lands. And we could always pitch something that we could get back with Dance of the Manse or ECD. Ideally, we just hit an untapped 4th land here, and we are able to ramp with Solemn. Alright, so free card draw for the opponent. ECD is a nice clean answer to a Wicked Wolf. Alright, so you just need another white source. May chump block if we are given the opportunity because it gives us a target to get back with ECD plus nets us another card. We don't have a Yorion in hand to blink this right now. 18 minutes to 20, so we're getting a little bit of time back. Ooh, okay. Scoos was nice there. Might need to Bloodchief's Thirst that quickly. Got our lands played on blue. Bloodchief's Thirst, Scavenging Ooze, ECD, Wicked Wolf. Alternative, I could Extinction Event. Oh, actually, yeah, this is better. Let's go Extinction Event on even. Then we can Bloodchief's Thirst the Gilded Goose. That way we're limiting what the opponent can do with Yorion, and also how much they can activate Trail of Crumbs for free. And we've preserved our Solemn Simulacrum for our Dance of the Manse. Alright, it's not the scariest Yorion. Let's get another food and draw a card. We can ECD that one. Love to hit an untapped land here. So, could also Golden Egg, Apparition, Trail of Crumbs. I guess we get Apparition, Treacherous Blessing. It's even better. Shut off their card draw engine. Play this out on white. Pass the turn. So we've out-ramped that, we've got a nice long game plan, plus we have our ECDs, which are one of the key cards. And our life total is not really under pressure. Just go grab a land here. Guess we can get another white source. No, maybe another blue. Alright, so what can we dance to the Manse? Just Solemn, so that's not it. So we should ECD Yorion. Let's go ahead and Golden Egg first. They don't have counter magic, so we're not worried about that. If they ECD our ECD, we have the next one in the chain. Could alternatively hit the Apparition, but let's just get rid of this Yorion. So we don't have a great way to deal with our own Treacherous Blessing, but we can sacrifice eggs to gain life. And even at... Okay, so there's the ECD. Now we're going to have to ECD back. Up to 10. Let's go ECD back. Grab Yorion, keeping blue untapped. Nope. This way, if they were to play a Yorion, we'd be able to counter it with Dispute. Go to 5, get back up to 11 with the eggs. I think our play is probably just run out Yorion, then afterward we'll sacrifice the eggs to pad our life total. Alright, we'll just pass the turn. I'm just debating what we're going to hit with this ECD. Could be Visionary to pinch their mana. I think it's just Apparition. Or sorry, I think it's Visionary. I was considering Apparition, but we have a blocker now. And again, we can sacrifice those eggs to help ourselves out. Let's discard Elspeth and Yorion. And I guess one more egg. Oh my gosh, so much to discard. And Shark Typhoon. Wait, why is it not submitting here? Unless it discard 2. Okay. There we go. I don't know why it didn't just automatically submit those. Okay. Go ahead and gain some life here. We're gonna play a big Dance of the Manse coming up. Apparition away their Trail of Crumbs. Now, I can still do better on Dance. It's Apparition away, Trail of Crumbs. Probably just cycling a giant shark here. They found a Yorion. They are going to be able to cast that. Bouncing some stuff. Do we hit them for 4? I don't really like letting them pressure our life total. We'll just pass the turn. $14 to $16, so again, we're a little down on time. Gonna try and play as fast as possible. I do have just enough to pay for the Mystical Dispute, unfortunately. Second Yorion in hand, okay. I'm gonna have to discard. Okay, let's cycle this. Looks like we have 4, 6, 8, so we can get 6/6 shark. Bring back Solemn, continue to ramp. I could also bring back Elspeth. Like just giving ourselves access to a lot more mana than the opponent though. Hit this Yorion, start attacking in the air. I should have hit the apparition first there, got a little hasty. Just trying to play quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't have to discard anything. Could run out Golden Egg. I think that's fine. Gives us another shark. We can also sacrifice this one if we need to gain some life for some reason. So I need a way to clear the board here. There's an ECD. Okay. Feels like they have to hit Shark Typhoon. In response, I could Omen here, but we already have enough attacking in the air. I'm going to hold up Mystical Dispute. And we get to counter their Yorion, and that should be it. Alright, good match. Alright, so we're up against Rogues. We're keeping this one. Got an early answer. We can go Golden Egg on turn 2 to make sure we have Apparition available for turn 3. Oh, we're getting crabbed. It's the Mill Rogues. Okay. Wouldn't have minded drawing that Glass Casket. We have a Thieves Guild Enforcer here. Okay. Off to a good mill start. They got 80 cards to go through now. One of our 3 Dance of the Manse. Have to be mindful of that. Alright, so could go for Glass Casket on Enforcer. Protect our life total a little bit. I think I like this better than Apparition because it leaves more available for a potential Doom Foretold. I guess I could have played a land first to play around a Jawari Disruption, but don't feel like they have it. A lot of the lists are not playing that card. Yeah, I'll let them keep milling us. Like I said, we've got a lot of cards. And it could help us set up a big Dance of the Manse turn. Alright, still 2 Dance of the Manses left. Also, they could potentially mill our Elspeth, which would be nice. Just gonna go for the Doom Foretold. In general, I'm fairly happy to run enchantments into potential counter magic, as we can buy them back later. Alright, and this is going to put some pressure on them to get their Lurrus going, which means that we'll have a couple turns where we can resolve some spells uncontested. I'm very glad I hit the Enforcer, as our life total is more under pressure than our deck. Interesting they just ran out Aghanim's Awakening there. Seems like that could be an alternative way to get around the Doom Foretold stuff. Egg. So I think the plan is to run out another Doom Foretold and Scry, and then we can Omen of the Sea to keep the Doom Foretolds going. It's important to note that they actually are somewhat unlikely to to be able to mill us from this position next turn. So we might get some benefit off of the Scry. Well, now they can because they counter the Doom Foretold. So let's see if we can set up something we want them to mill. Just put the land on the bottom. I'd rather have them hit enchantments or Elspeth. We're going to Skyclave Apparition the Lurrus as soon as we can. So this is a nice little combo. You go sacrifice that to draw a card, play out Lurrus, replay the Wind Robber from the graveyard. So they're holding on to Lurrus. Feels like that means that they may have counter magic. We'll just give them back the Enforcer for now. Let's go Birth of Meletis. Maybe they just want to try to protect Lurrus, which makes sense. We can go with Omen now and an Omen later. They have to sacrifice one of these two. Our life total's still okay. Yeah, both these cards are excellent. I think I want to order it like this. That way, if we get milled, they put the Dream Trawler in the yard, which could be an ECD target to get back. And this will help deal with their graveyard and also allow us to see their hand. I don't think they've milled any of our Extinction Events yet either. Oh, they did. They hit one. See, just gonna go for the card draw play. Oh, I could have drawn the Trawler by using the Omen of the Sea there. Probably should have done that. But we should be able to deal with their board now with between Elspeth's Nightmare and Skyclave Apparition. Treacherous Blessing here as well. Sacrifice the Omen. I do want to make sure I get that wall off Birth of Meletis. Run this out on black. They would be forced to counter a Treacherous Blessing if we went for that, which could then allow us to Apparition away Lurrus. Wow, okay. Shark Typhoon as well. Extinction Event, they would have to counter that. I think I'm just going for Apparition. We can Extinction Event odd next turn. If I Extinction Event and they counter it, how bad is that for us? It's not great. If it does resolve, we just win on the spot though. So if their last card's not a counter spell but a flash creature, the event's really good. I'm gonna go for the slightly less win on the spot play, but sets us up really nicely in the future. Ooh, okay, if that was their counter spell. Maybe they have another one though. Yeah, I guess I could have thought about if they only had anti-cognition, but that one I feel like has gone out of favor a little bit lately. Alright, so we have to sacrifice Treacherous Blessing to Doom Foretold, and then we Extinction Event on... Oh no, this... Ah, that gets them there. Shoot. Yeah, the Thought Thief pumping the Thieves Healing Enforcer. Yikes. Alright, let's bring in Negate, Disputes, Shark Typhoons, Bloodchief's Thirst, Cling to Dust, and let's cut Dream Trawler, Solemn, a couple Omen of the Suns, Birth of Meletis, and they're Lurrus, so we'll cut these ECDs as well. Oh man. Alright. Yeah, that was a key decision between Extinction Event and the Apparition. Gotta throw that one back. Alright, this one's fine. Yes, Hagra Mauling? Oh, maybe just Charming Prince. Play this out tapped. Run out Hagra Mauling. A couple different options. I kind of like the opportunity to maybe use this as a removal spell. Could bolt myself. Give me the opportunity to maybe Apparition next turn. I'm just going to run this out on blue. We'll go for Omen of the Sea at the end of the opponent's turn. Keep drawing lands. Looks like they're debating whether to flash in a creature. Could go for Elspeth's Nightmare. They're gonna resolve a creature now that it could hit. So maybe we try to get more value out of it. I think that's probably a good idea. Man, those are two important cards in the match. Only 2 cards in our yard though, so this does get around Drown in the Loch still, which is very important. Go ahead and play out another black source. Gives us Hagra Mauling as well. This makes it a lot easier to play against the opponent once we can see exactly what their hand looks like. Yeah, so I'm just going to draw a card. That is fine. Don't have to worry about Zarathan because they are the Lurrus version, so it is safe to cycle some Shark Typhoons. Okay, so we're just going to grab Lurrus. So we want to get rid of these Into the Stories. Let's pick off one now. I think think I am going to cycle Shark Typhoon. So what do they have in their yard? They have the Soaring Thought Thief, so they could play Lurrus, play Soaring Thought Thief. We Hagra Mauling Lurrus. Cycling the Shark Typhoon now allows us to potentially hit our land drop though, and then we have, at the very least, Glass Casket for the Lurrus. I'm gonna go with this. I think hitting land drops is really important, and we have an answer to a resolved Lurrus in hand. Do have Dance of the Manse for a potential play as well. They kind of have to do the Lurrus thing this turn because their graveyard's about to get exiled. We only have 3 cards in our yard. Gonna Apparition. Well, I don't necessarily have to Apparition the Lurrus immediately because they can't get anything back. Could Yorion plus Apparition? I mostly don't want them to be able to mill us. So I think I'm actually going to Apparition the Thought Thief. And then just grab Yorion. I'm a little tempted to attack with the 2/2 to incentivize them to drown in the lock the Apparition and get in for 3. So I don't really care about that. And we have ways to then resolve things next turn and they don't have the counterspell up. Okay, so they're going to play on Agadium's Awakening. Yeah, this is fine. They're afraid of me blinking it with Yorion, but I'm happy to make them spend their turn Agadium's Awakening. We also have Glass Casket to deal with the 2/2. And we are putting up a very slow clock, but a clock nonetheless. Alright, come on, here we go. Just go for a Glass Casket here. Alright, now we're not under any pressure. They could Into the Story next turn, but that means that we're resolving Dance of the Manse. And that should help mitigate the Into the Story because they don't have any good way to deal with a Shark Typhoon on the board. Alright, Thought Thief alone does not allow them to get the discount on Into the Story. They need one more card in our yard. Okay. Makes our Dance of the Manse worse. But again, slows down their Into the Story discount. Just gonna scry here. Put something else in the yard. Don't want either of those, although actually hitting a land allows us to get back Shark Typhoon. So perhaps this is okay. attack first. Get rid of that Thought Thief. I think we just run out Yorion here because they really want to enter the story. And if we run out Yorion, at least we're putting pressure on the board. And they can choose to drown in the lock this, but then they're not into the story right now. It does give them the opportunity to then into the story for cheaper. Oh shoot, can they do it this turn? Oh man, that was a punt. Yeah, I forgot it was only 7 for a second rather than 8. Well, it's Dance of the Manse or bust, so we just have to go for it next turn. Hopefully we find a Mystical Dispute as well. They could Agadeems here, rebuilding their board. Let's attack first. We're going to be able to cling to dust, hitting one of our Dance of the Manse targets at the very least. Alright, did they find the counter? They didn't. Alright, we're still in it. Oh, and that's a great follow-up to help us refill as well. So if they find a removal spell, they are able to kill the Shark Typhoon before we get value off of it. So at least we've got a good board here. I think they milled one of our 2 remaining Dance of the Manses. Hoping that they hit Elspeth or Cling to Dust soon. But yeah, they're in a little bit of desperation mode because the Shark Typhoon is really threatening. Maybe Agadeem's Awakening here. Alright. There's Elspeth. So, powerful turns by all parties involved here. If we can find another Dance of the Manse, that would be incredible. Alright, let's grab our basic lands before they all get milled. I'm going to lead off on Treacherous Blessing. Start cranking out some sharks. Oh my goodness. Seems very good. So we can keep escaping Elspeth to keep making expensive sharks. They have creatures in the yard still. They don't. So by attacking, we do allow them to replay a creature, but they could just sack the Wind Robber. I think something like this is fine. Is there a chance they can attack through all of our stuff? Not really. $33 cards left, so we're not getting milled out just yet. I mean, it's going to be only a turn or two though, so we've got to figure out a way to close the game quickly. Luckily, I think we can pressure them enough that they're going to have to give up a Thieves Guild Enforcer. Try to draw a card here, that's okay. Alright. Got our own Cling to Dust. Stop some of the Lurrus recursion. They're at 15 life. We have 16 cards left. Could Elspeth start pumping up some of our smaller creatures? I think it does start with this. Alternatively, we could draw a card first, but I think I like keeping this available just to hit the, they got all our Dance of the Manses, to hit the Lurrus target. Probably swinging with everybody at this point. Don't really need to make any more sharks. Just want to force them to trade off another blocker.
Find your valor and fight.
Yeah, we have lethal in the air coming next turn. Let's just pressure them as much as possible. I want to make sure they can't gain life with the Lurrus without losing it, so I'm going to keep back the 1/1s. $16 cards left in our deck. So I'm going to hit the Thought Thief with this Cling to Dust. I'm going to attempt to at least. That way they are not able to attack and mill us. To play 3 rogues to win in that case. I'll be able to sacrifice that to draw 10 cards left. Hoping it's all counter magic and other nonsense. Alright, I like that they're clinging here. It means that it's likely they don't have the solution just yet. Alright, so, ooh. Okay. They have another rogue, we do lose. Looks like they're gonna cling again, so we're just hoping they don't hit a rogue off of this cling. They don't have that many, right? They just have the Enforcers and the Thought Thieves. We've exiled some amount of them already. Oh, and the Wind Robbers. Also, we know that some are in the yard. Alright, what a game. Game 3. Wonder if Shatter has a place. Seems just a bit clunky to get around their counterspells. Really like Extinction Event messing with Aghanim's Awakening and Lurrus. Setup seems fine. I could see Prince not being necessary. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for either Archon or Shatter. Shatter seems more relevant. It feels like we're losing by mill versus losing by life. And Archon, I feel like, even if we resolve it, they do have removal. Yeah, it's a solid opener. You can grab a black source with this Fabled Passage. Alright, here comes the mill. Golden egg down. Alright, I think we're going to be bolting ourselves and trying to Elspeth's Nightmare this crab. That thing does get the rogue benefits online so quickly. Oh, nice. No need to bolt. Just going for this. Next turn we could Treacherous Blessing with Dispute backup. It really doesn't feel like our life total is under pressure. It feels much more like our library is. So I can bolt, go for Blessing, have Dispute to back it up. The alternative would be just to like cycle a Shark Typhoon. Got them down to 2 cards. Hopefully one of them is not into the story. Glass Casket, a really strong draw there. Alright, one of them was into the story. It's alright. We're still fighting on even terms. Means our Glass Casket's going to resolve as well, and they haven't hit a Dance in the Manse yet. So we got that going for us. Go Glass Casket on the crab. And then could Scry plus Egg. Could crack this and Omen of the Sun. I'm gonna go Omen of the Sun here. Could do this now if we need it to resolve, but that lets them know that the coast is clear. Rather just do it at the end of their turn. If they counter it, it's alright. And by being able to hold off on cycling the Shark Typhoons, we have at least given ourselves bigger blockers that they'll need to deal with removal. Man, I would have loved for them to mill that one. Guess I can put this on the bottom. It's going to get milled anyway. On the other hand, it's not Dance of the Manse that they're milling. Also incentivizes them to attack. Yeah, I like that. Let's go for Elspeth. Again, if they counter it, we can start escaping it.
Must act swiftly and protect the innocent from harm. Heroes, rally to me.
Forcer, okay. Could at least block that. They have Soaring Thought Thief as well. This is kind of bad. Into the story again. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. We need to... Oh no, they hit one of our Dance of the Manses. Okay. Need to find a way to deal with this Rune Crab. Opponent is starting to pressure our library quite well. Apparition fits the bill. Kinda wish my life total a bit too. Start attacking with a couple of the 1/1s. How am I playing this out tapped? Could Apparition away the Enforcer. Gives me better attacks. Have an egg to sacrifice in case of emergency. Enforcer or Crab? I think it's Enforcer. We got a second one. Oh, that shatter would have been nice. I think I am gonna start punching in with a couple of these tokens. Could grab Yorion here. Means I can't crack the egg though. Also like the option of cycling a Shark Typhoon. I don't see Yorion resolving this game, so I'm just going to keep all my options up. Also makes it more difficult for the to hit a second Dance of the Manse and another Shatter. So we only got one more Dance of the Manse left. Don't know if they've hit our Extinction Events yet. Hit one. Okay, one Sweeper. And then one more dance is left. Let's try to keep Elspeth alive. So we can obviously try to escape it, but it feels like they're likely to be able to counter that. Maybe just cycling another giant Shark Typhoon is correct. Go for escape. Can't cycle the Shark Typhoon this turn. They are milling us a decent amount. Don't have any good attacks currently. So they counter it. I'm gonna go for Golden Egg. Try to replay this next turn and pressure them. I think I'm just on the cycle the Shark Typhoon plan. Still got one Dance of the Manse left. I think I'm just doing this now. They're going to have instant speed stuff now or at end step. Might as well block. Alright, Yorion, a pretty good draw actually. Can sacrifice this to draw a card. Mill one more of our cards. Would have liked that Bloodshield's Thirst though to get rid of the crab. Or the Enforcer. Might be a get and play Lurrus turn. Just another Into the Story. Okay. Yikes. Alright, Fabled Passage. Not the card we want to see off the top. Oh, they got our last Dance of the Manse. Cling is okay. Let's see. Go for Elspeth. Cards left. Annihilation, okay. Two to the top cannot be good. Swing with the shark. And the apparition. Not the one more. Alright, just the shark. Alright, whatever this is getting milled. Guess maybe this is our last card we want to draw. Get a blocker out of the way. Yeah, this just gets us here. There's no way to counter this. They mill us. We're just dead. Alright, good game. Alright, Yorion Mirror. My hand is slow. Do have a scry, and do think that resources are really important in the mirror. Also, Apparition can pick off a Trail of Crumbs or an early tome. I'm just gonna keep this. If it wasn't a Yorion Mirror, I would definitely throw this back, because it's not good against rogues or aggro. Alright, looks like maybe Selesnya or Abzan Yorion. I like both of those matchups. Just gonna play this out and delay choosing my pathways. Combination of Apparition into Doom Foretold is quite nice as well. Alright, let's... I think I'm just going to go for Apparition on this, trying to set up the Doom Foretold. It's not the most impactful thing ever. Life doesn't matter, so I think it would be a mistake for them to sacrifice this. Better off getting back a 2/2 illusion when the apparition dies. The one consideration for sacrificing it would be if they were playing Dance of the Manse, but this is not a color combo that plays that. I guess they could have Eerie Ultimatum, but still I think the 2/2 illusion is more valuable. Alright, we're in our Apparition Wars. So, if I Doom Foretold, we get the token back, but our Doom Foretold goes away. If I Treacherous Blessing here, we have to discard a card. I think with Dance of the Manse, I don't hate them sacking Apparition to Doom Foretold, and then we just use our mana really efficiently on every subsequent turn. Try to set up a big Dance of the Manse turn in the future. This also minimizes their ability to Yorion Apparition to exile other things. Alright, we're both on the Treacherous Blessing plan, it looks like. I'm going to try to start pressuring their life total a little bit. attack first. I think it's fine to go Birth of Meletis into Treacherous Blessing because there's not really a 2-drop I'd be super excited to play over Birth of Meletis. And this does save us 1 life. So right now we just have Doom Foretold in the yard. Alright, I mean they're threatening to blink Blessing, but they're going to be discarding the hand size, so not too big of a deal. Crack in with our 3/3. And then I think we go Birth of Meletis, Scry with Temple of Enlightenment, and grab Yorion. We're in a similar position to the opponent, but getting Yorion in hand is important. We'll just pitch, I guess, a Plains at this point. Wish I had an enchantment to pitch that we can get back with Dance of the Nance. Feels like they're debating just running out the Yorion and blinking the Treacherous Blessing, but again, they're just going to be discarding all of those cards, so it's not the most effective Yorion. It does provide them a blocker for our 3/3. It'd be great if they had Doom Foretold here. We could sack our Treacherous Blessing and then buy it back with Dance of the Manse. They're going to ECD, but this doesn't hit anything. It actually just makes us sacrifice the Blessing, which is pretty great. Now, they are potentially blinking that next turn, so we should be mindful. So we can attack with our 3/3. Don't particularly want them to hit our Yorion with ECD. Could bring back just Treacherous Blessing and Birth of Meletis. Leave Doom Foretold in the yard so they don't have a good target again when they blink it. Also makes it so they can't get rid of their Treacherous Blessing. Could discard some of these extra lands. Try to pressure their life total a bit. They have anything in the yard to get back, they have Skyclave Apparition. If we bring back Doom Foretold, they just sack their own Treacherous Blessing. And they hit our Doom Foretold with ECD. Could just bring back Treacherous Blessing. I don't know if bringing back Birth is even worth it. I guess it's fine to do that. Start sculpting our hand a bit. If we find an ECD of our own, we can even pitch a Yorion with the intention of bringing it back with ECD. Alright. Let's get rid of Elspeth. And Fabled Passage. I guess this last Plains. And Dream Trawler is a really difficult one for the opponent to deal with. It does feel like we're in a spot where we are actually pressuring their life total because of this Treacherous Blessing and our 3/3. Yeah, and if they're just gonna trade the Wicked Wolf, I guess their plan is to get it back off of ECD, but that's not that bad for us. Alright, well, this does mean that they can pick off our Dance of the Manse or our Extinction Event. Seems okay, though. Just get our Dream Trawler on the board. I think they're almost required to hit Dance the Manse. They could hit Extinction Event because we could Extinction Event on Odd to get rid of their Yorion. Omen of the Sea is a nice one also. Helps us find whatever other answer we need. There's not a good target for this apparition. So, again, they can blink Treacherous Blessing here. Yeah, this was not a good idea because, again, we're just going to sacrifice our Treacherous Blessing. I guess they stop us from getting it back, but we'll take the token when their life total is under pressure. Ooh, that'll do. Alright, I guess that makes sense, because they can just pick off the token with Elspeth's Nightmare coming back, but we're in a really good spot. We're able to sacrifice Treacherous Blessing to keep our Dream Trawler alive. And then we'll Dance to the Manse for a ton. I actually think we have lethal here. Because we can Extinction Event Odd, and then Dance to the Manse for 3 to make Dream Trawler's attack lethal. Let's go check my math here, but I think that works out exactly, yeah. So just odd, odd, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Alright, nice game. Negates. Dispute is worse, obviously, against Abzan, because they don't have any blue mana. It's not bad having the counter. It does hit Yorion really cheaply, so earlier I did bring in all of them. I'll probably just bring in some of them. I like Heliod's Intervention here. Do kind of like Cling, just grind your matchup, hit their ECD targets, could be extra card draw. Shadow doesn't seem great, but I do like Extinction Event, gets rid of Wicked Wolf. Bloodchief's Thirst could take out an early Goose. We didn't see any of those, but I think this is definitely like a Goose, Trail of Crumbs, Wicked Wolf package. So something to consider. Like Shark Typhoons for sure. In terms of what's not great, probably the Omen of the Sun. Birth of Meletis. Like Solemn quite a bit. Elspeth Sun's Nemesis is not really all that important here. Do like all of our top end. Doom Foretold worse on the draw. So one thing we could do is transition into like a kind of just a control package. Bring in Archon, cut the Doom Foretolds. Or at least trim on them. Chief's Thirst doesn't hit the vision area on the cheap, which is kind of annoying. So maybe it's only really good at dealing with exactly Gilded Goose. And we do have Glass Caskets and Apparitions for that. Gonna try to pick off their Yorions cheaply with a couple of disputes, and we're gonna give this a go. ECD is probably one of the most important cards in the matchup. And hitting our land drops consistently is another really important thing in these kind of grindier control matchups. Alright, just get our Omen of the Sea down. Couple lands in hand. I think I do just want both of these, honestly. Could grab Yorion here, but then we discard, so might as well just flash in Omen of the Sea. Feels good when the opponent is cycling this early. Not advancing their board, and also that's one less land drop that they can hit consistently. I'm assuming they have a ton of lands in hand, obviously. But later in the game, they might start missing. I wonder if they're considering a Doom Foretold here. We can probably come out of that pretty unscathed because of Omen of the Sun. The fact that they don't have access to any counter magic makes it a lot easier to play against as well. So there's the Doom Foretold. And there's our Omen. Alright. Thinking if I'm supposed to scry here or not. Feels okay to do so. We can keep Negate up. We can also Cling to Dust something to draw a card. Glass Casket seems unimportant currently. Alright. That looks like a good ECD target to me. Should I Cling now? Don't see a reason not to. So the only downside is if we do ECD the Wolf, our ECD gets eaten by Doom Foretold. Could just ECD Doom Foretold, that seems much better. Can play this out on black. Now we'll go blue here. We're not likely to need more than double black on a single turn. Alright, if they have their own ECD, it's not great, but they don't have a good target in the yard for Chapter 3. We also do have Cling to Dust. If they manage to get one in the yard, we can potentially pick it off with that. Yeah, and again, when they're cycling pretty early in the game, that's usually a good sign for us. Play out Hagra Mauling and go Archon. Seems really strong. Part of the benefit of this is that even if they kill the Archon, then it comes back off of or Elspeth Conquers Death. Just don't really worry about our life total right now. I think I'm actually okay trading 1 for 3. Maybe that's not the best idea though. Consider blocking. They're getting taxed by ECD as well, which is nice. I think I'd actually like to block with the Archon, bring it back with an extra counter. Only way that backfires is if they have found Elspeth Conquers Death. Alright, well they have not. They're still cycling away their lands. So yeah, if they attack with the Wolf, we'll for sure block. White down, Glass Casket Visionary, keeping up Negate, and the ability to cycle some Shark Typhoons. And just start getting in with the Archon. Trying to minimize how much damage Yorion can do when it comes down. Yeah, I think I'm going to negate this. I want to get max value out of both Shark Typhoons. Also makes it harder for them to play when they don't know what's in our hand. So now they can actually sacrifice the egg to take out the Archon. Gotta find another ECD. Could hard cast a Shark Typhoon, but it's always risky because if they do find one of their Elspeth Conquers Deaths, we get punished very hard for that. I think we'll have a better opportunity to block later. Could cycle one Shark Typhoon for a 1/1, trying to churn through our deck a little bit more. One doesn't seem super relevant. I think I'd rather just get larger sharks. Alright, just pass the turn. Hope they didn't find another Agonizing Remorse. Let them attack first, then we can jump in front of the Wicked Wolves with the Shark token, and they can even chump block the other one if we want. Maybe Yorion before attacks seems not ideal. Alright, so they attack with the... oh, they're not attacking, okay. Let them have this wolf come back. And we'll just make a big shark. So we can make a 6/6. I could have both wolves fight it to get rid of it, but both wolves will die. Gonna block because they have another Yorion, but still like doing this. Oh, okay. They're not gonna block. Interesting. So I think, let's see, we can obviously Solemn plus Cling to Dust and play a larger shark next turn. Draw an extra card off the Solemn. Could just cycle, make a 7/7 shark. Use both wolves. They're going to hit us for 11. Don't think we really care about that. Let's just pass the turn. I'm going to block this 4/4 wolf if they attack with everything. Force them to kill their own Yorion by replaying Yorion. Actually just block the 3/3 wolf, then they're unable to actually kill this shark by blinking the wolf. Because it comes back as a 3/3. And now they got a lot to deal with, and we just found Dance of the Manse. So what do they get? A wolf, an egg, and a land. It's alright. Oh, cool. That's a nice synergy. So they can sack the egg and they can actually take out that shark. Ooh, Dream Trawler's nice. I feel like everything wins here. Just play a big Dance of the Manse. Take out one of the wolves again, because if they play Yorion, they have to lose their Yorion anyway. Keep Omen of the Sea in case they're able to clear the board. Want to be able to set up our next lethal threats. Do have some different converted mana costs as well, so an Extinction Event would have to leave a lot of our permanents behind. Shatter would clear the board, but we get to draw a card and we have some good follow-up. Oftentimes they're boarding out sweepers if they even had them in to begin with, so I'm feeling pretty good from this position. Good game, opponent. Yeah, we can keep this. We've got 2 lands and Omen of the Sea. Looks like the opponent's on Rogues. Elspeth's Nightmare should be really nice. I guess I could lead with Golden Egg, although the downside is we're not guaranteed to hit our 3rd land for Elspeth's Nightmare. So maybe I should just Omen of the Sea now. They're going to get to mill something. Let's stop on our end step. Alright, well, let's just do it. And unfortunately, we are not going to get to necessarily keep a 2nd card if we put it on top. Which I don't want either of those. Alright. Good to see that run out right away. It doesn't actually get them the bonus just yet. It does get them close, but we're able to take out the Thought Thief with this Elspeth's Nightmare, and we know it's going to resolve. I guess alternatively, I could take out Thieves Guild Enforcer, because our 2nd Elspeth's Nightmare can hit the Thought Thief, whereas the Enforcer will be a 3/2. Okay, let's do it this way. It's a little weird to hit the 1-drop instead of the 2-drop, but we just have an answer to the 2-drop in hand. And again, because we're going to see their hand, very likely we can find a way to fight through whatever they have. Okay. So we could take Drown in the Lock. Into the Story is kind of scary, though. Could take Into the Story. Let them Drown in the Lock something now. Okay. They can't currently cast Into the Story. We take Drown in the Lock, we get to pick off another card from their hand. I like this. It's also nice that we're going to be getting rid of their graveyard so that Lurrus is going to be less impactful. But we should be able to pick off the Into the Story with our new Elspeth's Nightmare. If they do find untapped land and cast it, then we can at least pick off the most impactful card they find. Alright, so they didn't hit a land because they're just immediately playing out the Wind Robber. Dance of the Man's very good. Allows us to buy back a lot of the stuff that they've milled. Double Into the Story. Alright, well, let's take one. Feels correct just to ramp here. Don't know how impactful a Doom Foretold is. And then a nice play we could potentially make is to Dance in the Man's back an Elspeth's Nightmare, along with the Treacherous Blessing. I think I'm just gonna grab another white source. So they're digging for their land, which makes sense. They really want to get that Into the Story down. Going to do that, but the nice thing is, again, we are going to be able to Dance in the Man's a bunch of stuff back. Their yard. Okay, so we could Treacherous Blessing. We can't quite get the Doom Foretolds. Could Doom Foretold now. Could Egg plus Charming Prince bouncing Solemn Simulacrum. How much value is it to do couple Elspeth's Nightmares, and a Treacherous Blessing. Actually seems pretty solid. I'm going to attack first. I don't feel like our life total's in danger, and if we hit a land off of them blocking, then we could potentially bring back Solemn and or Doom Foretold. I like picking off 2 cards from their hand, keeping their graveyard empty. This helps kind of undo that into the story turn. And it will clear the way for an even bigger Dance in the Dance shortly. We have 48 cards currently left, so not in anywhere near immediate danger of being milled out. That was a lot of cards to get put in a single turn, though. Nice. We found our escape card finally. What do they have here? Just the Blood Chief's Thirst. So, get back Doom Foretold, a couple Omen of the Suns, a couple Doom Foretolds. Alternatively, we could play Doom Foretold or Elspeth or Charming Prince. I really do need to start getting rid of some of their creatures. Feels like getting some Doom Foretold and some other enchantments out will help. Wonder if we're supposed to wait until we can bring back even more stuff. Though we're not guaranteed to resolve it then. So Doom Foretold, Omen. I do want to hit our land drops for our next couple turns. Guess that second one is probably getting milled, but we're going to get rid of the opponent's graveyard, so this Lurrus will be less impactful. Oh man, that Extinction Event would have been really nice. I know these are redundant, but I do want to be mindful of my life total. Play out another Doom Foretold. Actually start with Omen. Don't want either of those. Okay, I think we just keep these Doom Foretolds going, and then we Elspeth Conquers Death Lurrus next turn. I'm missing a land drop here. Swing with everybody. Let's go for another Omen. Another Doom Foretold, another Yorion. Don't need either of those currently. Actually wouldn't mind if they got milled though. Let's put the Yorion, let's put them both on top. Oh, because then I draw. Shoot, I need to order them differently. Swing in here, and then I guess just Charming Prince to blink the Solemn Simulacrum. Shuffle away the Doom Foretold. That was not the best use of this Omen of the Sea. Though we do have a Yorion in hand now. And a lot of mana available. Feels like we are pressuring the opponent enough that we should be able to resolve some spells. So I'm going to return the Crab. Got 24 cards left in our library. We might have one Dance of the Manse left as well. Feels unlikely that they have a counter spell. Get rid of some of this card draw. We'd rather blink some other things. Okay. So we can go for Apparition on Rune Crab. And then ECD on Lurrus. Next turn we can blink a bunch of stuff. Swing in like this. Be happy to trade for either of those Thieves Guild Enforcers, and we're pressuring their life total now. With the Rune Crab gone, I feel a lot better about the amount of cards left in our deck. Opponent currently dead on the board. Alright, so I'm just going to get the Enforcer back. Definitely getting rid of our card draw. So if we Extinction Event on Odd, they would get back one blocker, but we'd lose this attacker. Swing with everything, and then play out a Doom Foretold plus an Extinction Event. I guess we're one black mana short of that. We'd have to Golden Egg or something. Could try to escape Elspeth. They can't Cling to Dust it. This feels like our best play. Could also Yorion. Yorion doesn't immediately threaten lethal. This does, so let's go for this.
Neither monsters nor gods exist. Believe in yourself as I believe.
Alright, so yeah. It should be good. Down to one, and then Doom Foretold We'll get them if we Charming Prince the Apparition, hitting the Thought Thief. Alright, we got there. Alright, so against Mill Rogues, Gates, Disputes, Shark Typhoons, Blood Chief's versus Cling, no ECD, no Solemn, and then we got a couple other cards to cut, probably no Birth of Meletis, and I'm looking at Golden Egg, Charming Prince, Omen of the Sun. Oh, Dream Trawler can go as well. Very hard to resolve that. It's just one more cut. I'm going to get rid of the... like this. I want to bring in some Shatters. It's not great because of the recursion. Is a way to clear their board though. Maybe just one Shatter, and then we'll keep a Charming Prince in and lead on 3 Golden Eggs. That seems pretty good. I like this actually quite a bit because we have a Dance of the Manse in hand already and a way to kill an early creature. Immediately get rid of that Rune Crab before they can start getting any of their mill going. Does mean we don't have a play currently for turn 2, but I think trying to keep our yard as empty as possible is really important. Alright, so they should hit Dance of the Manse, I think. Oh wow. Alright, I'm okay with that. Go grab a blue source here, and then probably shock ourselves and play either Omen or Treacherous Blessing. Do they have a counter that works for Blessing? We have 3 cards in the yard, so Drown in the Lock does actually just hit it. Could hold up Omen. I think I like letting them not use their mana there, and then flashing this in, trying to put a little pressure. They're sitting back on counter spells, so the more we can make them not use their mana, the better. Lurrus. Can't even play out Lurrus next turn. They're stuck on only 1 black source currently. I feel like Charming Prince is fine. Try to scry our way into some more lands. They want to fight over this, it's just not the most impactful thing. Now we've got decent pressure on the board. Alright, that's okay. Go ahead and attack first. Grab another blue source here so I could potentially have a Dance of the Manse plus a Mystical Dispute turn. Just go for a Treacherous Blessing to reload. Do they have another counter spell? think I'm fine trying to get some of them out of their hand, honestly. If they do have it, then it's more likely our Doom Foretold gets through. Alright, they got 6 cards in our yard. They're going to get us to 7, but they need 8 to sacrifice this to draw. And they still don't have another black source. Oh, they powered up into the story there. Okay. I just found that second black source too. Maybe I needed to be more careful with the Mystical Dispute. Not sure. Let's attack. Just go for Doom Foretold. Got Lurrus down, which means they can't have a drown on the lockup. They can buy back Wind Robbers. Oh, they got the Rune Crab. Interesting. I thought they were gonna attack, sack, and oh man, okay. None of this is going particularly well right now. If I can find another Mystical Dispute to fight over this Dance of the Manse down the line, that could be really helpful. Choose Thirst. I can't currently kick it. Here. If we play Doom Foretold, they can just keep sacking a crab and buying it back with Lurrus. Alright. Find another black source, we can deal with Lurrus. So they know about the Dance of the Manse. Makes sense for them to cling to dust, get rid of the Treacherous Blessing. At some point, if we hit a land, we want you to go for the Dance of the Manse, because the longer the game goes, the more they can do this Wind Robber sack, draw a card each turn. And those Shark Typhoons would have been nice. Looks like they have no counterspells. We're looking at just clinging now to try to find one. Skyclave Shade, okay. Makes our Doom Foretold look pretty silly, honestly. We're just trying to kill them in the air at this point with this Shark Typhoon. Most of their removal is instant speed, so I'll probably save the damage in the mill. Although, I take that back, because they might make some plays, leaving themselves a little bit exposed. So here, if they don't have removal ready for our Shark, we can win because we can cycle the Shark Typhoon and then Bloodchief's Thirst, the Wind Robber. Ooh, wow, they just hit 3 key cards. We have a 2-turn clock, actually. Don't get to kill them this turn. take it like this. Gives me a chance to find a black source, point some Blood Sheath's Thirst removal at the Lurrus. Maybe Yorgen's not bad either, but it's gonna get milled. Just draw this card. Can attack first. Got 46 cards left in our library. Oh, okay. So attacking first was a small misstep because it gave them one more chance to find counter magic for this. All right. Yeah, these Into the Stories are killer. We got one dispute left. Kind of like making them at least spend mana to replay the Shade. Not getting through with the 1/1 with Lurrus out there, or the Crab out there. At some point we are going to find Elspeth. Hit our last dispute, so we're unlikely to be able to fight any counter wars. They got a ton of lands out too. So we got some time left. Alright, guess we just go for Hagra Mauling on Lurrus. I think we're just gonna have to go for like a Hail Mary Dance of the Manse at some point this game. Probably next turn. They hit our Shatter yet? They did not. We also need another white source though. Dance of the Manse. Oh, there's our Shatter. Extinction Event on Odd would be good. Here's Call as a white source. 2 Extinction Events left. I just want to bolt, go for a big Dance of the Manse. Go for Elspeth's Nightmare, Treacherous, Omen, Egg, Doom Foretold. I think just Egg. Let's go to game 3. Let them establish a little bit too much of a board presence that time. I like having another Shatter. In terms of what is not great. I should think maybe one less Yorion. Just hard to resolve. Keep our curve as low as possible. This is just too slow. No way to deal with their early creatures. Alright, this looks better. Probably getting rid of Omen of the Sun here. Just try to get our Doom Foretold plan online as fast as possible. We can Omen of the Sea into potentially a white source for this apparition. That could be nice. Just gonna do this now. So bottom both of these. See if we can draw an untapped white source. Keep one. That way we're at least getting to Doom Foretold on time. I guess I should keep this one, although Scry is less good when we're looking at mill creatures. Double Rune Crab, yikes. Alright. See if we can't find some answers. Alright. I think I'm just going to grab a white source with this. Just do it now. And then I have Mystical Dispute up. I can also flash in Omen of the Sea at the end of their turn. Really, an Extinction Event or a Shatter would be a good draw. There's one of our Shatters. I think we have to let that resolve. Alright, both of these are good draws. I will fight over this because we get to pick off something from their hand. Also probably countering a Thought Thief there. I don't think they've hit any of our Dance of the Manse yet, so we've got that going for us. It's possible we can set up a Doom Foretold. Probably apparitioning the crab here. Right, definitely countering into the story. Medium's Awakenings. Okay, so they're basically out of gas. Got one crab in the yard that they could potentially buy back. Let's go grab another blue source. Doom Foretold. Kind of like that. Save the apparition for Lurrus. Also, this is about to exile their yard. So we have to mill a little bit more, but still got half our deck left. I feel like they almost should get rid of the Rune Crab because they may decide they want to sacrifice the Wind Robber. Guess their play is sack this for a black source, get us down to 40 cards, and just Aghanim's Awakening back the Wind Robber. Alright, still haven't lost any dance in the Manses. Got the crab back, okay. An Apparition of Crab, Doom Foretold takes care of the other crab, and we still have a dispute up. I feel like if we can get Doom Foretold to go off, that's a big victory. That's going to be a nice swing. Alright, so they can't grab it and play Lurrus. If they could, they would still lose it to Doom Foretold. Counter this, then Doom Foretold goes off, they lose Lurrus. Yes, this is wonderful. Gonna Omen of the Sea now. Egg. Don't think I want either of those. Although, Egg at least, when I get Yorion, I can buy more cards with it. Yeah, that's okay. We'll set up a Yorion turn. Alright, so they're in top deck mode. Just mostly hoping they don't find Into the Story. Okay, it's never easy. We got ourselves a match. Wow. So our graveyard is going to be gone. We're just attacking with both. Grab Yorion. Try to get it down under their ability to draw counter magic. Alright, Dispute's a good one. Dance is also if we can get them to sacrifice the lantern. Guess they're gonna mill this dance. There's not much I can do about that, so maybe I need to put that on the bottom. Maybe for some reason they'll choose not to attack. I mean, it does allow them to double block. Alright, there goes our Dance of the Manse. Alright, hopefully we can get this Yorion down. Maybe be able to sacrifice Wind Robber to try to draw a counterspell. Alright, well, backup Yorion's nice. Nice. Alright, that's a big victory for us. Probably just need the Omen. I don't know if we need Glass Casket as well. I mean, Glass Casket does answer all of their creatures, actually. So yeah, we'll take them both. Now they need a way to deal with our board and be able to counter our follow-up stuff. All of these are good as well. And do it in this order. So we can actually cast the Cling to then draw Omen of the Sun. I'm not going to use the golden egg for it though. Get in there. Cling now because we had a land drop. Just want to get rid of Lurrus for Aghanim's Awakening purposes. So if I'm going to do that, actually, I shouldn't Cling now. Let's just pass. Rune Crab is okay. So we get to Omen of the Sun here. Go for Glass Casket on the Rune Crab. So I can draw a card now with this. Just hit the Soul Guide Lantern. Do it again. Because we can't counter it into the story anyway, so no point in leaving Dispute up. Just give ourselves as many cards as we can. And our library's got 20 left still. So got their last card out of their hand. And we have the victory. We get to go Glass Casket on the token. Hagra Mauling on the Rune Crab. Good game, opponent. Exciting match. Alright, looks like another Rogues matchup. I'm gonna keep. Go Mauling into Charming Prince, into Treacherous Blessing. Extinction Event can help buy us out of a bad spot. Alright, is the mill variety again. So, at this point, Prince is a lot worse because setting up the Scry doesn't actually help, so it's just Golden Egg. Probably Bolt, go Treacherous Blessing, dump some things in our yard. Of note, that Golden Egg gives us blue mana if we need it. Oh, Vantress Gargoyle build, interesting. Alright, so say we Bolt Blessing here. They're going to be able to attack us pretty quickly. Bolt Blessing, we have to discard one card. The alternative is don't Bolt Charming Prince. Seems worse. Let's go. What are we discarding? Dream Trawler. Get that back with ECG later. Don't have a third land. Interesting. Alright. If we just go Solemn Simulacrum then. Alternative would be to Extinction Event. I don't know if we're hitting odd or even though. I know that this gets hit by like Anti-Cognition, whereas Extinction Event does not. Feels bad to Extinction Event for just one creature. Alright, let's go Fabled Passage. This might have been a mistake actually, because I am getting them closer to being able to attack with the Vantress Gargoyle. So they're going to get in this turn because they can mill us one. And then attack for 5. And then we might be forced to Extinction Event on even. Okay. Extinction Event even. We're not under any pressure then. We can even gain life with Charming Princes if we need to. Play around Jawara Disruption. Scry might be relevant. Oh wow, so they had interest in both. So now we are going to have to Charming Prince to gain some life. Gonna put one on the top just to trick them into thinking they needed to mill us. So another Solemn. Let's go black. I have this egg that we could crack to gain life. Let's make sure Prince resolves first. Because if it doesn't, then we're required to crack the egg to gain life. Oh no. I just locked myself out. No, I didn't. Okay. I can crack the egg next turn. That was scary. Alright, so crack the egg. Start with that. Let's tap black and blue. We can apparition away the gargoyle. And then do some Charming Prince loops. Let's attack with both first. So we do this, exile Charming Prince, gain 3 life with the other Charming Prince. Guess I could also just gain life. Is either one better? This is better because we have 1 extra blocker. It's not super relevant, but it makes sense. Another one, okay. That's good. So we could just Yorion bounce Apparition. We have Yorion on the battlefield then. Alternatively, we could Apparition plus ECD. ECD threatens to bring back Dream Trawler. So what's better? It's gotta be Yorion, right? Because we can loop with the Charming Princes. So it can block. We don't have any good attacks. Let's just play this. Bounce everything. I like Solemn first. Skyclave's good. Princes. And Treacherous Blessing. Draw 3 cards. I don't think that matters too much. Right, exile Yorion. This one I'm just going to gain 3 life off of. Get rid of the Gargoyle. Take a basic land. Draw 3. Alright. Birth of Meletis can help us gain some additional life, but Yorion coming back and blinking everything should be enough. They've been stuck on 2 lands the whole game, so tough for them to win from that position, but they definitely got really close. It was scary. One thing I'm thinking about in sideboarding is I could potentially keep in more than 80 cards. I just worry that it might throw off my land to spell ratio a little bit. I don't have a lot of buffer in terms of my land count. I'm on the low side. Let's get Negates, Disputes, Typhoons, Bloodchief's Thirst. Let's cut the ECDs, cut the Solemns, cut Dream Trawler. This is where we always get, and then there's different plans I can go with from here. So this is a Vantress Gargoyle build. Makes me think that Heliod's Intervention could actually be a little bit interesting. Just one more way to deal with a Gargoyle. Shadow is worse there, because they're netting a card off of it. Definitely want Cling to Dust. Birth of Meletis does not seem particularly good. So the Omens don't seem all that good. So now, do I actually want Heliod's Intervention? I'll hit 4 of their cards for 3 mana. It's not a great deal, but it might be better than the next best thing we're bringing in. Other plan would be to go with the Archon, try to resolve that, make some lifelinking flyers. I like that it's instant speed as well. We can try to kill a Gargoyle on the end of their turn, set up something for us. I also don't think Gargoyle is particularly good in these builds. I'm a lot more nervous about the ones that don't play the Gargoyle, even though it looked good last game. Alright, we're going to keep this. We got a Dance of the Manse in hand already. So one of our key plans is, after they mill a bunch of stuff, we just fight over the Dance of the Manse turn. That's good if we draw it or if it gets milled. Let's just go black source here. End of turn, Omen of the Sea. Alright, like seeing some enchantments end up in the yard. Love to find a way to deal with this Soaring Thought Thief before it gets to the 8 cards in the yard threshold. Wonder if they were thinking about playing an untapped land and maybe even grabbing Lurrus. If they were, that indicates to me that they likely do not have a counterspell. I do want both of these, I think. Maybe this one's a little clunky. I'm going to take them both, and this is more important, so I'm going to draw it first. In case they decide to mill me here. Go white. We just run out Treacherous Blessing. I have to discard 2 cards there, though. Maybe that's a bit too steep of a cost. I could grab Yorion and put it in the bin. It seems reasonable just because actually, without ECD, that's not as good. Let me go for this. Sets us up to sculpt our hand. Also sets us up for a Yorion Blink turn that they'll have to fight over. And yeah, if they're using a counterspell on it, that is okay as well. We've got multiple Dance of the Manses, so trying to get through their counter magic now so that we can resolve one of those is super helpful. And I've said this a lot of times, but running enchantments into counters is usually a good play because you are going to be trying to buy them back later. Alright, so we hit our escape card early this time. Just go for a Doom Foretold. Again, because it's an enchantment, more likely to feel okay running this into a possible counter. And it's likely they do have something here because they didn't grab Lurrus. So opponent could find a land and go into the story. Put a Rune Crab here. Let's attempt to resolve Elspeth's Nightmare. Oh, don't want them to mill that, so I'm going to put that one on the bottom. So they can hit one of our Dance of the Manses. They also just hit Yorion. Problem is if they hit Yorion and we find a 6 land, Dance of the Manses are going to be really strong. They also do have this Elspeth lurking in the graveyard. So we're at least presenting them with a lot of different problems. If we do find 6th land here, maybe Elspeth is just the best play because they can't counter it off of a single blue, and it will turn off, potentially. No, we're not quite to the point where it turns off the rogue synergies. So Dispute hits Yorion here. Yeah, I like just getting this on the board. Start trimming away some of our extra things in our graveyard.
The tragedy of my death. I am proud of my comrades.
If they play land or attack with the Thought Thief, they do turn the rogue synergies back on. One kind of cool play, actually, is I could gain life and then just escape it again, keeping them off cheap into the story. Be thrilled if they attacked it. Then I'm just pumping both of... Or no, I'm just cranking out... Yeah, no, I'll pump both the tokens and then recast it. Alright, this should be good for us.
You will advance no further.
If they ever tap out, we can just dance to the Manse.
Find your valor and fight.
Dev didn't say please. That's not bad for them, but still is, again, shrinking our graveyard pretty nicely. Being careful to leave all of the enchantments in there. Both about even on time, about 20 minutes left. This could indicate they have exactly one counterspell, and they're trying to figure out if countering this is going to leave them too vulnerable to something like Dance of the Manse or Yorion. Also feels kind of bad to continually counter an escape creature, or planeswalker in this case.
Heroes, rally to me.
Got a gargoyle. We can kill the gargoyle with Heliod's intervention. What it's in here for. We have Hagra Mauling up as well then. Let me see how it's doing it. That looks good. I think I just like pressuring the opponent a lot by plussing on the tokens here.
I will do my best to support you.
Don't have lethal even if we were to kill the crab. Maybe killing the crab is correct though, because then we put the opponent down to 5. One less blocker for next turn. They're gonna have to provide another blocker. So yeah, let's try this. So now they can attack Elspeth, hit them down to 1, and they have to counter the escape. Alright, we got there. Nice.